Milwaukee with the ball. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. And he banks in the layup. He's got 10.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's Korver in the corner. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
First free throw is good. Elliott's checked in for Michael Porter. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Diaz checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Pacers trail by 13. Petrus, the pass to Bennett. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Bucks have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Randall kicks to Bridges. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Pacers.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
The Pacers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Thompson's checked in. Korver passes to Elliott. No good from outside.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Brandon. Still yet to score. Out to Bridges. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Elliott. Beyond the arc. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 10. Brandon, the pass to Diaz. Covered by Elliott. Rebounded by Korver.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And during his brief career, Andrew Nembhard has shown he has a sense of the moment.
Kevin, there are certain guys who want to hide in the corner if the game is on the line. Not Andrew Nembhard. He is fearless in late-game situations. He's hit multiple big-time shots already. He's got a little bit of that it factor.
Pass to Elliott. Down low. Embiid is just too strong inside. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Pacers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. You got to dance like everyone else. Let's see those dance moves. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Look at Indiana. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, the Milwaukee Bucks, a couple spots below.
And right now for the Pacers, they want to make sure their first play-in games at home. That's what's at stake tonight. They could make things hard on themselves if they don't take care of business here.
Pass to Diaw. Here's Brandon. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And they get it back. Battle passes to Embiid. Some nice passing here by Indiana. But Trey, the shot that time, not on target. Milwaukee leading by 5. Thompson passes to Brandon. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Nice shot by Thompson.
The Rook is cooking right now. Great to see Thompson slam his foot on the gas like that.
Here's Korver for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Bridges outside. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
11 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Elliott. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We just try to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Indiana Pacers.
You're not going to win many games shooting under 30% from 3. If they want to climb back into it, they've got to focus on getting easier looks there, Ernie.
Not everybody can be like the Jet, though, who shot a career 40% from behind the line.
39.9%. That half year in Atlanta killed it, Ernie.
I would agree with that.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Bucks leading by 8. They've got Embiid. Elliott is out there with Kyle Korver. And it's Battle, and at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Battle. Outside for Korver. 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Bucks.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Guarded by Embiid. Bridges outside. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Up again. The Pacers pull it in. Battle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Puts one up from 19. And the jumper is good. 15 points in the game.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Brandon, the pass to Dion. Bridges outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good. Greg, you look at Alperen Schenker. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
No good on the free throw. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Pass to Brandon. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Bucks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. Petrus is checked in. Good on both. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Battle. Takes the 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Thompson right side. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 17.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
You know what they came to see.
Let's take a look at the teams that have done a great job of converting turnovers into points since the All-Star break. The Pacers in 5th.
And since the break, we've seen them ambush their opponents with that attacking brand of defense. And boy, have they reaped the rewards offensively.
Lets the three fly. Battle misses.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Bridges passes to Brandon. Thompson outside. Covered by Elliott. A rebound by Battle. Battle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Petrus, the pass to Battle. Three-pointer. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Outside Korver, trying to end the drought. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Diaw, the screen. Launches it. The shot comes out. Pacers trail by 13. And here's Petrus. Scoreless thus far. Drains the three-pointer.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Indiana. Julius Randle's checked in for the Bucks. Bridges outside. Out to the wing. Puts up a three. Drills it from outside. Brandon's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks.
This is something you're seeing evolve with Mikal Bridges, expanding his playmaking abilities.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Petrus, the pass to Elliott. And it's Korver in the corner. Pass to Battle. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Bridges passes to Brandon. Diaw with a wide-open look. And another three for Milwaukee.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Petrus. Still without a basket. Elliott misses.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own three.
Doris, it's been fun watching Keyshawn George start his career. And he had quite the journey to get here.
He certainly did. Consider, he was born in Switzerland. His dad is from Canada, but his dad played pro in Europe. George plays for a club team in France and then goes to the U.S. for college. It's sort of been a meandering and diverse hoops education.
It's stolen by Korver. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Elliott misses.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Pass to Diaw for the three. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Petrus with it. Pass to Battle. And they get it. Rebound, Milwaukee. Diaw's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And in the pass to Thompson. From deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bucks lead by 18. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bucks, Harris is out there with Chalmers. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Augmon in at the small forward position. Porter looking it over. Pass to Petrus, lets it go from deep, hands it from downtown. Petrus has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Out left to the wing. Here's Augmon. Yep, it counts.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And Petrus kicks to Richardson. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Randle outside. Now Chalmers. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pekovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Indiana moving it around. And it goes out of bounds. Then one on Harris.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Elliott's checked in for the Pacers. Boris Diaz checked in for Milwaukee. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Pulls up on the wing. Comes up empty, 7 for 15 with that miss. Here's Chalmers to the paint. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Pekovic. Here's Petrus. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bucks?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And it's Chalmers with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Randle to the left side wing. And Chalmers kicks to Dion. There's the pick. The 3. Pacers with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Porter a screen on Harris. For 3, Petrus. Randle grabs the board. Bucks leading by 14. Diaw inside. Randle surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. Over Porter. Randle no good. Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Shot from 16. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 20 points for him.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Yes, that's time. Here are your Indiana State winners.
Milwaukee making a switch. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Inside, Embiid with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Battle.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
Off the mark and a chance to trim it to single digits.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Embiid comes with a double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
2 shots. Number 55.
And he makes the first. And just as players, Greg, have used technology to train, it sounds like officials are now doing the same thing.
Yeah, whether it's the training app on their phones or VR headsets, cameras tracking their positioning on the floor, and even where they're looking, we'll see how much of a difference all this tech makes.
And so he makes both from the line. Milwaukee leading by 8. Here's Brandon. Guarded by Embiid. Embiid with the rebound. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here is Elliott. Bridges with the steal. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Plenty of space, and it misses.
I guess even he to miss one of those once in a while.
There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. Nice use of the glass.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
And Doc Rivers is called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Cameras ready for the Pacers Hype Crew. The Pacers Hype Crew is here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
on the free throw. No good. Pacers trail by 12. From deep. The three goes down.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Spins.
Indiana foul. Joel Embiid. Fifth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. Number 0. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. So he gets them both. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. .05 left in the fourth quarter. Fires the three. It's off.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
The basket is good.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition. And this is it, RJ, the final regular season game of the year.
I think overall it's just optimism in general. They both want to end the regular season on a high note with a win, but expect a competitive game tonight.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Jackson. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Gary Trent. And so Trent will bring it up for Cleveland. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Jackson. Now here's Risache. Tight defense on him. Yes, it's good.
It's always good to see Risache mixing it up down low.
And the Cavs with possession. Pass to Jackson. Here's Trent. Shot clock at 5. Owens grabs the board.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
To the paint. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Three-pointer. Drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Carter. Pass to Risache. Nice ball movement by Boston. And there's the screen from outside the arc. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Risache covering. Pass to Jackson. Out left to the wing. From deep, Melton. The shot won't fall. Boston leading by 4. Here's Owens. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Melton passes to Jackson. Risache covering. Knocks it down from distance. He has 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Carter. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Out to the right wing. Here's the 3. Boston pulls it in. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jackson with a screen on Melton. Pass to Owens. From downtown, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Looking to end the run. Unable to get that one.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Covered by Jordan. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Down low. off with the layup.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Owens. 4-3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Boston. Murray comes in for Risache. Shireman comes in for Carter. Cleveland also making some changes. Johnson comes in for Trent. And Hardaway is subbed in for Melton. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Shireman, defended by Hardaway. Here's Owens. Johnson with the defensive effort.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Hardaway on the wing. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes the three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Owens. There's the triple, and the three-pointer goes. Owens has got 12 points in the game.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Stolen by Jackson. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Shireman. Jackson, the screen. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting for Cleveland.
And he can't get the first one.
Line for two.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Okoro. With one on the clock. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Boston earning this break in the action, up 10. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook that, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. They've got Johnson, also Tim Hardaway out there, and it's Sensabaugh in at the three. Small forward, clock at 4. Here's Mbah Moute. Hits wide right, hits off the rim.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Brian?
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Johnson passes to Longley. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Celtics lead by 10. Here's Mbah Moute. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. The Cavaliers, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Trent on the wing. Still no points. Melton misses. Boston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Carter. Here's Murray. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Melton outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 6. Fires, top of the key. Boston with a rebound. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Carter. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Covered by Jordan. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Haslam. No made baskets yet. The rebound by Jackson. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Rizachet. Launches a 3. He drops it from range.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Owens is checked in for Murray. And Cleveland with a change here too. Jackson is checked in. Now here's Melton to win the drought. And that's good. Jackson for 3. Jackson's got 10.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
They set the pick. Up top, Carter. Melton covers. Pass to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 19. The 3 is up. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
With the fadeaway. That one's off. Shooting 7 for 10 now. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Melton passes to Jackson. Puts up a deep 3. Boston pulls it in. Owens has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Carter. Covered by Jordan. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Nails it from beyond the arc. 12 points for him.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Melton. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Jackson, 2 shots.
That one's off. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
And he's good on the second. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
Now here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Owens. Cavaliers with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Now here's Risache. He's got 5. Outside Carter to the middle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Jackson. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And so it's Boston up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They've done well to disrupt the opposition. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the 3rd quarter.
Welcome.
I mean, their offensive rebounding, when you give yourself more chances to score points, the math is pretty simple, Arnie.
Yep, they're eating up those misses. Speaking of, when do we roll out the snack table?
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Melton with the ball. No points so far. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Zachary Risache. And it's Owens in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And that was good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Gets the 3 to fall. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back to you, Brian.
Stay dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, BA, most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Melton against Carter. Pass to Rizachet for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Melton passes to Jackson. Fires in the triple. Jackson's got 17.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Uses the glass on the layup.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Well, if you want long-range aces, look no further than this list of the top 3-point shooters since the All-Star break. Jaren Jackson is second.
He's been a man on a mission since the All-Star break, especially with how he's shooting the 3-ball right now.
Celtics on D. 22 was their biggest lead. Trent finds Melton. Shot is up. Again, Cleveland scores.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Melton. Wide open look. Again, Cleveland scores.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Rizachet covering. Pass to Jackson from the arc. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. Celtics lead by 14. Outside Carter. The rebound by Jackson. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Fires for 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 24.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Celtics making a change here. Murray's checked in. Hardaway's checked in for Cleveland. Pass to Owens. Back to Carter. Six on the shot clock. No good on the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Melton finds Hardaway. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Right side, Rizachet. Jackson, pass to Carter. Some solid defense from Jordan.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Trent, the pass to Melton. Cleveland working the ball around now. Now Hardaway. There's the 3. And Cleveland another 3.
Wow. Their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Owens. Back to Carter. 1:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Owens. Defended by Jackson. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 13-4 run. Right side, Hardaway. Back to Melton. to Jordan. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Hardaway from outside. A rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Owens, the pass to Carter. Murray, a screen on Melton. Here's Owens. The 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Back to Trent from deep. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. 34 seconds left in the third. Owens, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Outside Carter. Murray, a screen on Hardaway. Outside Risache. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray. Risache's got 8.
Your good mechanics and a high release. Risache's shot is pretty refined and ready for quick attacks like this.
Jordan with a screen on Carter. There's Jackson with the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Boston up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for Cleveland, Tim Hardaway is out there with Johnson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. They set a pick. Rebound Boston. Here's Shireman. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Pass to Hardaway. No luck on that one. Celtics lead by 16. To the paint. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 33 points for him.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's Shireman, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Shireman. Here's Mbah Moute, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Johnson. And he gets the jumper to drop. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Boston, timeout.
Checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jordan's checked in for Sensabaugh. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Okoro outside. Pass to Shireman. Puts up a 3. Haslam with a rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Now Johnson. Launches it. Shireman grabs a board. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Okoro, left side. Shoots over Johnson. Okoro, no good. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. For 3, Hardaway. That one, no good. Celtics lead by 18. Here's Shireman. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Back to Hardaway. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA. It's quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Here's Mbah Moute. To the middle. Johnson outside. Oh, he can't hit it. Celtics lead by 18. Here's Shireman. Takes a 13-footer. And there's the foul. That's going to belong to Tim Hardaway. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time for T-shirts. And this is a big round of applause for your JSK.
He's checked in for Haslam. Trent comes in for Johnson. And it's Melton in for Hardaway. And with this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together. We'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Cavaliers trail by 18. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Jackson. Clock at 6. Jackson with 3. Oh, the shot is off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, he misses the layup. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 22 was their biggest lead. 1:41 left in the final quarter. For 3. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Fires from deep. Cash from downtown.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Celtics lead by 19.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Oh, he needed it, and he got it. Here's Carter. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson with a screen on Melton. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And here comes Cleveland, trailing by 17. Now Johnson. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's Hardaway. Not a lot of room. They set the screen. 4 on the clock. Yes, sir! It's good! The lead is 15. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Starting at center, 7 feet.
Oh, here we are. Tim, we We've finally reached the final game of the regular season, and what a ride it's been. But for others, they still have something to play for.
There is no doubt this is what you've dreamt about as a kid. The postseason, there's a lot of work ahead in either case, but obviously, if you wanted one of these playoff berths, you understand this is where legacies are made.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Isaiah Stewart. He's out there with Alexander Song. And it's Shannon in at the 2-guard spot.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Stewart with the screen on George. Goes up on the wing. Drained for 2 points.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Here's Chicago. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. McDaniels outside. Misses the 3. Heinrich outside. Stewart, a screen for Heinrich. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
A second chance effort. Oh, that's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Here's Koulibaly. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
Pistons ball.
Now we get a chance to view the NBA's best setup men. You take a look at Heinrich, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
Heinrich finds Stewart to the left wing. Clock is at 3. He had a nice open look right there.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Make some noise for your Chicago Bulls.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Popovich. Shoots the three. Rebound, Detroit. We know about the length and the athleticism, Tim, of Weifel. But what do you like about his skill and maybe the way he sees the game?
Yeah, this league has seen a lot of guys with that type of length and athletic ability, but what sets him apart, he's got great instincts for where to get open, instincts how to rebound, where the ball is coming off, and then also, I just think his conditioning level is very high.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Pass to Shannon. George against Heinrich. Another three for Detroit.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Well, this run has given them a bit of separation, but few leads in this league are safe.
Here's Pavlovich. Still scoreless. Drills the three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Heinrich. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Bulls trail by 11. 1:25 left to play here in the first. Here's Pavlovich. Here's Koulibaly. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Kevin, back to you.
Priorities straight. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Nice ball movement by Detroit. A fader. Stewart misses.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels outside. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Pistons have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
On the floor for Detroit, Nick Richards out there with Powell. And it's Pat. Then there's Anderson. And it's McLeod. And at the three. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Pass to Stephens. Now here's Parker. A three ball, just 5 to shoot. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Here's McLeod, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. It's Parker outside, and it's McLeod with the rebound. Pistons leading by 15. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Anderson has it in the corner. Here's Pack, covered by Parker. And it's Pack missing. So for Chicago, their last game will win against the Rockets in Houston. Parker outside. Lets it go with a three. Another miss by Parker. Detroit's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Pat, covered by Parker. Here's Richards, powering down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
You see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us the move. Let's see those dance moves. You're offbeat. Keep on dancing.
Deciding to change it up. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. McDaniels with the bounce pass. And again, Chicago, no good. Pistons leading by 17. Pass to Pack. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And here is Parker. Detroit with the rebound. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Tries it from 19, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so George will bring it up for Chicago. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Pass to Coulibaly. And here's George. Now Parker to end the run. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in. He has 6.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them. He's checked in for Parker. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Heinrich's checked in. Pass to Shannon. Heinrich against George. Pistons passing it around. 5 on the clock. Czar with the screen on George. And Heinrich gets it to go.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
George with the bounce pass. George sets a screen. There's the triple. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next.
Pass to Coulibaly. George sets a screen for Coulibaly. Driving the lane, outside for George. And the Bulls, another 3.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. Now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
He's defended by Coulibaly. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
Now comes to the floor, you're incredible. Make some noise for your incredible.
Checking out some numbers for him. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. McDaniels on the wing. Guarded by Stewart. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 8.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Back to Heinrich. For 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Coming into this having notched to win against the Rockets in their last game.
You know, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
He's defended by Coulibaly. with the screen on Koulibaly. Fires the three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Pistons lead by 15. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Detroit Pistons.
When a team is moving the ball like this, Shaq, they're tough to defend.
Yeah, their mentality is, I've got a good shot, but you've got a better one. It's a coach's dream.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you could say you won the draft.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's Heinrich. We've got Sasha Pavlovich. McDaniels is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's George. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Bulls trail by 15. Pavlovich kicks to George. Powered down with both hands.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Pavlovich. Back to George. A three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 9.
They'll be with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And again, Detroit with the 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's Pavlovich. Detroit with the rebound.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Back to Heinrich. Stewart with it. Nothing on the board. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play in professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now, here is George. He's got 9. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Kevin?
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Get a break in the action. Let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. The Pistons second.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Koulibaly, bounce pass, and the foul called on Alex Song. That is his first foul of the game. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. We'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for the Pistons.
You really got to like a lot of the things about the way this offense is flowing right now. Just a solid overall approach in terms of knocking down threes at a high clip and scoring in a variety of other ways.
Clock at 6. Shannon. Here's Heinrich. That one, no good. George with the defensive effort. Bulls trail by 16. Pass to Pavlovic. Here's Koulibaly. A three-pointer, no good. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. He's defended by Koulibaly. To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Pass to George. Here's Pavlovic. Here's Shannon. No scoring in this one. He's defended by Koulibaly. Sar the screen. 6 on the shot clock, and the 3-ball is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
A nice shot by McDaniel. McDaniel's got 7 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's the 3, and another 3 for Detroit.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Pavlovic. Fires the 3. McDaniel's outside. Koulibaly with the screen for McDaniel. Offensive rebound. Here's Pavlovic. And it's off from three-point range. Pistons leading by 20. Pass to Song.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Shannon. Still without a basket. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Here's McDaniels, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball.
Take a break.
That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
The first one falls, so Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. And he can't hit the second. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Pass to Powell, puts up a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. To the inside, McDaniels, and the layup's good off the glass. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Anderson. In the corner, Powell with it. Back to Anderson. For 3, Heinrich. Detroit, no good that time either. Bulls trail by 17. Parker looking over the floor. This one for 3. Powell pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Anderson outside. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pistons ahead, leading by 17. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Pistons, Powell is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Anderson, and it's Pat. Parker's shot is off.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making it.
I mean, clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Jeffries. It's blocked. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Pistons. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's Richards. And he...
Come on, man, help out! I'm open!
Anderson!
Shooting. You got it out. Shooter, no! Step out of that! Ball! Shooting. You got it out. Wow! 100. Give me that.
I got him. I see him. Pick. Watch the screen. Foul.
You know what's up.
Shot.
Shooter, no.
Woo! I got it. Step out.
Yeah, hey, keep letting that fly, baby.
Anderson!
You can't hang with me.
Oh, yeah.
Get to him. Down screen, down.
And a peek into the locker room. Players so... Hi, everybody. Time to get into NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Devin Vassell, Walker out there with Zach Edey, and it's Kolek in at the 1. Outside Bagley, fires the 3, counted from distance. And his teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant. There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
Here's Kolek. Here's Walker. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back over to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Bagley sets a screen. Wiggins outside, takes a 3, knocks down the triple. Wiggins has got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Walker. He's covered by Bagley. Fires the 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wiggins outside. 3-pointer. And the Hornets, another 3.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
All alone. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Walker. He's covered by Bagley to stop the run. New York, no good that time either.
A 1 for 5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Now here's Exum. Lets it go from deep. And Charlotte, another 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Here's Kolek. Right now averaging 6 a game. Back to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York. Pass to Wiggins. This one for 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Oh, it's just waiting threes for them early. Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Sexton. Still without a bucket. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Sexton.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Walker against Wiggins. Vassell passes to Walker. They still need this. And the Knicks miss again.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here. But he's battling, continuing to fight.
It's tipped.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Sexton, that's good.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Walker. The shot. Jump shot is good. He's got 5.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Wiggins outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Edey.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Nails it from 3.
Yeah, the three-point shot is an important part of Vassell's game and an important part of this offense.
Bagley sets a screen. Wiggins outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wiggins got 19 points.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
New York shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
You know, this season versus last, they've seen a decrease in their success at the free throw line.
No good on the free throw. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Ware's checked in for Edey. Jones comes in for Walker. Walker, he's checked in for Vassell. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Kolek. So he comes up empty, missing both. Charlotte leading by 18. Pass to Wiggins. Stolen by Jones. Maxey passes to Walker. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Collier, he's checked in for Sexton. And a switch here also for New York. De Silva's checked in. There's 37 seconds left in the first. Jones from outside. The kick out to Maxey. The three ball. Pure from three-point range.
Well, anytime Maxey gets off a three, that's a good look for this squad.
Pass to Pachulia. Here's Collier. The three is up. De Silva with the rebound. Now here's Maxey. The three is up. Wiggins with a steal. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Their defensive efforts have paid. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
They've got Collier, also Shepard out there, and it's Pachulia in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. 2 points. That one goes. And the Hornets lead by 14.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Hits the three-pointer. Ware's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
For 3, Collier. Jones grabs the board. Knicks trail by 11. Down low. It's stolen. Here's Shepard. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Collier. Butler, a screen on Maxey. Outside for Butler. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. 4 on the clock. This one for 3. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Jones. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Puts the move on. And Butler with the lay-in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Hornets, Andrew Wiggins checked in for Butler. Exum comes in for Shepard, and Sexton subbed in for Collier. Here's Kolek, yet to see a basket. Pass to Jones. Now Ware. Here's Kolek, 5 on the clock. New York again, can't hit. Wiggins on the wing. Outside Sexton. Back to Wiggins from behind the arc. And how about that? 8 for 9 now. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
New York needs to get off the shot here. Ware, and the tip in on the offensive boards. Ware's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And all around the rim that time before dropping. He's got 7.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Guys, back over to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Catching up on the changes for New York. Edie's checked in for Ware, and it's Walker in for Jones. Now Exum. He's scoreless. Edie defends. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Charlotte shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
One shot.
Knicks trail by 18. Outside Walker. Drains the triple.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Wiggins outside. The 3. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Walker. Walker draws the double inside, and here's Vassell. Off target from outside.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Exum. And the Hornets, another 3.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Nice shot by Walker.
I really like the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Sexton. Bagley for 3. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
It's blocked. And here's Exum. Shoots from 12. The shot off that time.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Kolek. Outside Walker. The baseline J. And too long on the shot. Hornets leading by 18. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Sexton. Fires for 3. The rebound by Edie. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Charlotte on top. They lead by 18. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, please join me for attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
Look here now at Charlotte. The playoffs right around the corner. Tonight's going to be about fine-tuning and getting ready for the postseason.
Yeah, one game left to play. You want to stay as healthy as possible.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Hornets. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And so it's New York with it. It's an 18-point game. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got Zach Edey, Jarris Walker out there with Devin Vassell, and it's Kolek in at the 1. 6 to shoot. Walker finds Vassell. No good with the triple. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. And down it goes. 2 points. Wiggins has got 30.
Adding layers to his game over time. The more Wiggins looks to score inside, the more versatile he'll become.
Here's Kolek. No points yet. Pass to Vassell. New York working the ball around now. Over Bagley. Vassell can't get it to go. Charlotte leading by 20. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's the pick. Edey defends. Edey with a defensive effort. Knicks trail by 20. Nails the wide open jumper. 12 points for him.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him. Knicks trail by 20. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Edey with a screen on Wiggins. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Kolek. And there's a 3-second violation. With only one game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You take a look at the Knicks. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And, of course, the Hornets, they're sitting in fourth place.
I think for the Hornets, they have nothing to worry about tonight, and that is a tremendous blessing. No risk at this point of them slipping into the play-in, so it's full speed ahead to the playoffs for them.
To the paint. Edey with a steal. Over to the wing. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Walker to the middle. Fader on the way. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Outside Walker. Pass to Kolek. Back to Walker. On the wing, Vassell. Gets the 3 ball to go. Vassell's got 6.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now here's Exum. He's guarded by Vassell. To the inside. That shot is off. Edey with a defensive effort.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Kolek. Outside Walker. Screen by Edey. Lets the three fly. Walker's shot is off. Hornets leading by 19. Exum outside. Bagley up top. Back to Wiggins. Exum outside. And he dunks it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for New York. Knicks trail by 21. Here's Kolek. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Edey. Here's Kolek. Outside Jones. Hornets with the rebound. Exum's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Sexton for 3. Pass to Bagley. Outside for Butler. Here's the 3. They get it back. And that one's good. Bagley's got 8.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Walker. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
Back to Jones from downtown, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside Sexton. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Walker. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Walker's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
There's the triple. Second chance shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Charlotte shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Bagley. Shepard comes in for Exum. And it's Collier in for Sexton. And New York has possession. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Maxey with it. 12 seconds left in the 3rd. Just 3 to shoot. The kick out to Walker. Sends it home from 3-point land. Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And so it's Charlotte with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Charlotte leading by 23. Shepard is out there with Collier. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Butler. And it's Pachulia in at the 5 down low. That's the Hornets 5. Good work there as it goes.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to Ware. To the right side. Outside Walker. Jones from outside. Pachulia with a rebound.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Butler against Jones. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Down low. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Butler. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Here's Collier. Outside Butler. Pass to Wiggins. Shot from the top of the key. The Knicks with the rebound. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Maxey. Here's Ware. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Wiggins outside. From deep. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Walker's shot is off.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. And some changes here for New York. Edey's checked in for Ware. De Silva comes in for Jones. And it's the Hornets with the ball. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points.
Locks them up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Here's De Silva. Butler covering. That one drops for him.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Here we go. It's time for JSK. Everybody on your feet. Show us your moves. Oh, yeah. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. You're on the big screen.
Changes here for New York. Walker, he's checked in for De Silva. Vassell comes in for Walker. Kolek comes in for Maxey. Hornets leading by 23. Pass to Shepard. Here's Bonner. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Here's Kolek. Outside Walker. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Edey.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up. Pigeon.
Potter with the bucket.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Pass to Kolek. The three. On target from range. Kolek's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Collier. Lays it up and banks it in. Collier's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now a timeout called by New York. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter here. So New York ends up going with a whole new group.
That's what's up. Let's show. Oh, give me that. Buckets. All right, man. That's what's up. Here we go.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg. Every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Klingon is out there with King. Then there's Dunleavy. Then it's Castle. The kick out to Barnes. And again, the turnover by the Rockets. Here's Castle.
Hey, yo, right here.
Klingon the screen for Castle. From past the arc, Barnes grabs the miss. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to Chicago.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. And that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
It's good from long range.
And you like to see Castle creating opportunities for his team.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Klingon. It's stolen by Mutombo. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. He's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now Dunleavy. Poked away. Here's the break. Pass to Anderson. For 3, Kemp. And Klingon pulls it down.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
From deep. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Rockets trail by 3. Left side, Anderson. Outside, Kemp. Just 4 to shoot. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you, Kevin.
Truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
Number 1, first personal foul. First team foul.
Anderson outside. Kemp a screen on Castle. 5 to shoot. Anderson dishes to Barnes.
And you know what, call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
And so, the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Davis is checked in for the Rockets. And Robinson III comes in for Matt Barnes. Raptors also changing it up. Green comes in for King. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Castle. Outside Robinson. A three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Three-pointer. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
To the wing on the left from past the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Klingen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Pass to Anderson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Toronto leading by 15. Smith kicks to Green. Trying to find Mozgov. Gets it to him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on purpose.
You know, we've seen a lot of centers not very strong at the free throw line, but Mozgov very good at converting these freebies.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Inside, will it go? And Robinson with the layup.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Stolen by Robinson. On the wing, Hill. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Davis. Got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Toronto with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific 3-point shooting display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got Smith. Mozgov is out there with Green. Then there's Edwards. And it's Pajemski in at the point guard.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Hill passes to Perkins. Hill looking it over. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here is Smith. Still yet to score.
Green.
6 to shoot. Outside, Green. Here's Podziemski. Shoots it up. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Break, a chance now to bring up a list of the best small forward rebounders in the second half of the season. Well, you take a look at Barnes, third in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Yeah, this is a very physical group of players, and all with a great nose for the ball. They don't shy away from getting down low and pounding the boards with the big guys. In fact, they just thrive on it.
Connects from three-point range.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
And there's the call on Perkins. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Now that's his second foul, something they need to be mindful of moving forward. Do they change his matchup?
Castle with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Pass to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Perkins pulls it in. Rockets trail by 12. Barnes finds Kemp. Barnes outside. Knocked loose. Fast break Toronto. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Toronto. Houston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Driving inside. And that one, good. He's got 13.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Raptors leading by 10. To the paint, there's Mozgov. And Mozgov throws it down.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Smith inside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, the new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Now, here is Hill, following the missed shot by Timofey Mozgov. Smith feeling it out a bit. Drops in the tray. He's got 20.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. He's checked in for Perkins. And it's Anderson in for Hill. Donovan Klingon, he's checked in for Toronto. Hunley comes in for Smith. And here's Anderson. He has yet to score. Nobody near Kemp. Another miss by Houston. Anderson against Castle. Lets it go from deep. And again, Toronto with the triple.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Rockets trail by 18. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Anderson from the arc. The Rockets with another miss. Here's the Raptors with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Playing in the screen for Castle. Down low, here's King. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Raptors lead by 20.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The screen from Kemp. Over in the corner, Barnes to the middle. And it's King with the rebound. King's got his 4th rebound in this one.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Lets the 3 fly, and again it's Toronto with a 3.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Anderson. Hasn't made one yet. Good.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Here's Castle. Oh, good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The 3 hits it from 3-point range. He's got 18.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
12 seconds left in the first half. For 3, the shot misses.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal, trying to answer back with a 3 of his own there.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, get ready for some amazing stunts from your pocket arena entertainment.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, you can see the camaraderie. They share the ball, and they don't care which guy scores.
Sounds like us here on the set. Whatever makes the show work, you do it.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. The playoffs right around the corner. Tonight's going to be about fine-tuning and getting ready for the postseason.
Yeah, one game left to play. You want to stay as healthy as possible and go out with a win.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And Toronto has possession. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. We've got Sean Kemp, also Mutombo out there. Barnes out there with Anderson. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Here's Anderson after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. For three, Kemp. You can't get that one. Raptors leading by 20. Pass to Castle. Beyond the arc. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Raptors foul. Number 1. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Houston moving it around. No problems knocking that one down. He's got 21.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Now it's some numbers for him.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And stolen by Barnes. And Anderson has it in the corner. Pass to Kemp. There's the three. Rebound by the Raptors. Klingen's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder
they're struggling.
Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Pass to King. Plays it up off the glass. King's got 6.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
It's your lunch break. Let's hear you. Come on.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have the most buckets in transition since the All-Star break. 5th, the Raptors.
You know, the NBA season is a marathon, but the way they played since the break, man, they're running a sprint. How about that transition offense?
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kemp passes to Anderson. Good, and it's Kemp who picks up the assist.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Castle against Anderson. Back to Castle. Shot clock at 6. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Houston ball.
Rockets trail by 20. Now here's Anderson. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Rockets, Shawn Kemp taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. No good on the second free throw.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
That one goes. Count it.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Another miss by Houston.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Drains it from beyond the arc. 37 points for him.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Toronto leading by 22. And another basket for Toronto.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Anderson outside. Mutombo sets a screen. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Now Anderson. Outside Kemp. The tray. And Klingon pulls it down.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Castle with it. This one for 3. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Looking to end the run. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
First one falls for the Rockets. Perkins is checked in for Mutombo. Davis comes in for Kemp. And Glenn Robinson III is subbed in for Barnes. And then for Toronto, Mozgov, he's checked in for Klingon. Green comes in for King. And Smith's subbed in for Mike Dunleavy. And so he hits both. 1:20 left here in the third quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Castle. From downtown, another possession, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Anderson, the bounce pass. Another miss by Houston.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
That's just textbook. Castle understands when to deliver the ball off that screen.
Covered by Smith. Banked in off the glass. He has 29.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Back to Castle. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
I love that basket from Castle. Heady play from the rookie.
One second left, and it's in there.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors, leading by a full 31 points at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
It's just true art.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look. Get that. Dante.
Yeah, baby.
Way to get that.
I'm the GOAT.
Get that. Rashad.
Woo, that felt good.
Oh, no.
Green.
Strong foul.
Way to bring it.
Yeah, Sean! Watch that shooter.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Derrick Rose is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Danilo Gallinari, and it's Gooden in at the power forward. Rice, rebound by the Trailblazers, and the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Rose, the pass to Harris. 5 to shoot, tries it from the top of the key. Rice grabs the miss. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Now here's Brunson. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Rice's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Harris passes to Rose. Back to Harris. Three-pointer. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. I asked him what lessons he's learned from studying tape on Luka Doncic, and Coach told me, well, one thing is you can't force him into anything. Luka plays at the pace that he wants to play at and goes where he wants to go on the floor. But we can try and take away his options, and that should present some obstacles for him. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
Here's Gooden. Pass to Gallinari. Out to Harris. From the arc. He buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Nothing like the intensity of coming down to the wire when both teams are fighting for playoff position, Grant.
Well, you know, B.A., for these teams, what you did before doesn't matter. You have to give everything in this game. It's essentially a bunch of one-game seasons from here to the finish line.
Brunson looks it over. Pass to Gatling, and here's Brunson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. From deep, here's Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Now here's Rose. Harris outside. Back to Rose. There's a screen. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Kept alive. Soft touch off the glass.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. second chance points are backbreakers.
Doncic outside. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Look, I'm not sure what's going on with him. 0 for the night. Might be time to give someone else a chance.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
And he makes both free throws. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Rose outside. Back to Harris. Pass to Rose. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. Doncic on the wing. To the inside. Gatling. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Rose, the pass to Harris. Back to Rose. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that. Bit early to pick up foul number 2. He's got to be on his best behavior now.
Tate's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Brunson. Williams against Rose. Outside Tate. Just 4 to shoot. To the middle. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Inside. That's good from Gallinari. On the assist from Bain.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home. Something that's more important than basketball. Guys?
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Rose. Kicks it out to Bain. It's stolen by Doncic. 1:02 left in the opening quarter. Rice's shot is off.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Rose outside. 3-pointer. Tate grabs the board. Mavericks trail by 6. Williams looking around. Doncic outside. Pass to Rice. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Portland, no good that time either. And Williams has got the ball here for Dallas. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Portland ahead, up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. We've got Jarrett Vanderbilt, and it's Ajinça at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Mavericks trail by 4. To the paint. It's tipped. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Williams misses. Portland leading by 6. Payne surveying the D. Pass to Collison, 11 feet out. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
To the inside. Here's Lopez. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Nice work by Lopez in close. Given how tall he is, he should continue to look to score from that.
Kicks it out to Bane. Sinks it from distance. Bane's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And since the All-Star break, these teams have been swatting down shots left and right. In third, the Mavericks.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Pass to Brunson. Doncic on the wing, pounded by Harris. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Trailblazers lead by 5. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And it's Rose penetrating. And here's Harris outside. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Gatling. Lopez in the post. Harris on him. Fires the 3. Copeland can't get it to go. For Portland, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Doncic passes to Brunson. Back to Doncic. Down low. Here's Lopez. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 3. Doncic outside. Inside. Gatling passes to Brunson. Lopez, the screen on Rose. And here's Brunson from the arc. They get it back. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Calderon passes to Rose. And it's off from 3-point range.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Over to the left wing. Here's Copeland. No points so far.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA standard?
Well, look, B.A., skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved. But we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's play.
Another shot. He can't get it to go. Portland leading by 4. Gallinari the pass to Harris. Gallinari against Doncic. Gallinari's shot is off.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Doncic finds Brunson. Back to Doncic. There's a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. On the break. Here's Rose. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Portland.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Rose outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Doncic outside. 17 seconds left in the first half. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Gallinari. Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. No good at the rim. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Portland ahead, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And get ready for your Pocket Mike Arena Entertainment.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. The Los Angeles Clippers will be playing against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
There's plenty on the line in this game. This establishes the pecking order.
Yeah, but it may just come down to which team gets hot. And I don't know which team that's going to be, but whatever team gets hot watch out.
And now let's discuss that first half. The Mavs in a tight one.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me of my free throws. Almost, mostly bricks.
It's like they went to the O'Neal three-point shooting academy.
Very funny.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Rose. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Rice in at the small forward position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. From deep, Rose. Gooden, the pass to Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. Rose against Brunson. Rose can't connect.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things changed. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Brian, back over to you.
Winning cures all. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Chance to check out stats for Derrick Rose. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Tipped, and they get it back. Shot clock at 2. Here's Brunson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Trailblazers lead by 4. And Rose, the bucket on the assist by Harris. Rose has got 10 points.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought. Doncic on the wing.
Pass to Gatling. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 10 points for him.
And they've got all the confidence in the world letting Luka run the pick and roll. Just a top-notch decision maker.
Good, no good.
And they haven't found their rhythm here in the third, missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
There's a screen. Doncic outside. Takes the 3. Doesn't go for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Harris. Pass to Rose. Puts it up. Mavericks with a rebound. Gatling's got 4 rebounds in the game. Mavericks trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Gooden pulls it in. Gooden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gatling grabs the miss. Gatling's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Doncic passes to Brunson. Oh, taking it to him, Jalen Brunson.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Teams deciding to change it up. And we show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. In third, the Mavericks.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Brunson. Here's Rice. Connects from downtown. Rice has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. And the Mavericks making a change here. Williams is checked in. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Over Harris. And it's Brunson missing. Portland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Shoots a fadeaway. Again, the miss by Portland.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
He's covered by Gallinari. Pass to Gatling. Williams from long range. Portland with a rebound. Harris outside. Calderon passes to Harris. Here's Calderon to stop the drought. That shot off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Rice. To the paint. Off target at the rim.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
Here's Calderon. There's the three. Good, no good. The Mavericks leading. Outside, Williams. It's stolen away. Harris left side. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. Tate's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Baines checked in. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Williams passes to Gatling. Tries a 10-footer. Gooden pulls it in. Well, Portland's shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Here's Calderon. Williams defending. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Dallas is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
Come to me, come to me.
Bane against Doncic. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Dallas on top, up by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Desmond Bane. He's out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Ajinça at the center position, locking down the middle. And Rose has got the ball here for Portland. It's a 1-point game. Outside Vanderbilt. Rose outside. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
It's Tate on the wing. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Pass to Doncic. Lopez, the screen. A nice shot by Doncic. Blazers trail by 3. Here's Ajinça. Back to Bane. Rose against Williams. Rose, the pass to Bane. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the middle, deflects the pass. Rose outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Carter, he's checked in for Portland. Rose outside. Looking to get it going. And he sinks the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Back to Carter to tie it up. Mavericks with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And sends it home with some pat.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging it up there like that. So both teams making some changes here. Blazers trail by 6. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
He buries it from 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And there's a pick. Doncic outside. To the inside. Here's Gatling. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 7 tonight.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Harris finds Rose. Another 3 from Portland.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Wright. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Rose, the pass to Harris. Back to Rose from outside the arc. No good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Brunson passes to Gatling. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Rose with it. Puts up the tray. Rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks lead by 5. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
It's picked off. Outside Gallinari. Takes a 3. Gets a hand on it. The putback. How about the activity?
great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Outside Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Doncic! The Luka 3! Money!
Man, that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Yes! Locked in on the J! The Mavericks lead by 6. Here's Doncic. Outside Brunson. With the floater. Shot's no good. Blazers trail by 6.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Doncic, a screen on Rose. Doncic outside from deep. Oh, Gallinari pulls down the board. The Trailblazers shooting 35% so far in this one. Brunson against Rose. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easier.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
At the line to Dallas, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Here's Gallinari. Let's loose for 3. Oh, no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. And off the line to your Mavericks. 2 shots.
So the first one drops. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Now Portland with it. Outside Harris. He's off from three. And so it's Dallas winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
All right, thank you, Nicola. This team showed up tonight defensively. What can you say about the effort on that end of the floor?
I mean, it's a whole collectively. You know, it's not just one guy, it's the 5 guys on the floor. So it's a coach, it's a bench, it's a fan. So thank you guys. Thank you a lot.
Thanks to all. Thanks to you, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game.
Your Philadelphia 76ers.
The sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Teams are either building for the future or liking what they've got.
So here's Miami's starting group. Shepard out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Williams. Then it's Bamba. Here's DiVincenzo. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
They set the pick. Covered by Okongwu. And stolen by Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Shepard. With the clock winding down. And the dunk by Bamba.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Stolen by Bamba. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Shepard. 76ers getting the bucket. Clock at 4. Okongwu grabs the board.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in. And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Covered by Okongwu. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
First free throw is good. When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Philadelphia leading by 3. And here's Miller outside. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Miller's got 5 points so far.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Popped up there for Edwards. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Bamba, a screen on DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Nice shot there by Bamba. Bamba's got his second bucket of the night.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
Miller, no up.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oh, here's Edwards. They really needed more from him in that loss to Toronto.
The shooting ability is incredible. Shepard's got a shot from all over the floor.
Here's Miller. Williams looking over the floor. It's stolen by Shepard. Outside Williams. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And it's Shepard missing. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season. Back to Williams. Takes the 3. Another miss by Philadelphia. He'd have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Shepard, the pass to Williams. Covered by Okongwu. That shot is off. The 76ers leading. Here's Miller. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Changes for Philadelphia. Alexander's checked in for Okongwu, and Hawkins subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Miami, Fox comes in for Williams. And it's Ford in for Shepard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Miller.
And Miller reminds some of a young Paul George, a 6'9" athletic forward with great upside.
He hits both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
From the stripe. And again, it's the Heat missing. Philadelphia leading by 3. It's Hawkins on the wing. Edwards defending. Williams kicks to Alexander. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Hawkins passes to Williams. Pass to Miller. For the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
It's his first trip to the line.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
And he hits the first of 3.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
He's off on the second. And he nails the third.
An already legendary trash talker and fiery competitor. Edwards' hunger to win and be an all-time great is after him.
Hawkins with it. Edwards defending. Now Hawkins still scoreless. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Lively, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
They've got Jones. Alexander is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here is Hawkins. Pass to Alexander. Rebound by Smith. The Heat trail by 3. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Morrow. He's covered by Hawkins. Morrow, no good. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Philadelphia leading by 5. Hawkins kicks to Jones. A 3-ball. And it's Miami with the rebound. Fox deciding where to go with it. Out to Smith. Fires for 3. Rebound by Marshall. And so Marshall will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Hawkins passes to Jones. Over 4. Jones, no luck.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
penalty for Miami. Now we'll look at the stats for Dante DiVincenzo. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Miller outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Hawkins. Good on the three-point shot. And the 76ers lead by 5. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
Oh, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
Williams against Miller. To the paint. Fader on the way. Here is Hawkins inside. And he makes good on the way.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Shepard. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
The assist, number 43.
Philadelphia with the ball. It's a 5-point game. DiVincenzo with the screen for Miller. Here is Hawkins. Unloads. Morrow with the rebound.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trapped.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Hawkins. And it's Shepard missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Miller surveying the floor. And Okongwu has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. Here's Hawkins. And a miss there on the triple. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now, here is Miller. 11 points for him in that last game against Denver.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Launches it. Knocks down the 3 ball.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep. Very tough to contain outside the arc.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The 76ers making a change here. Williams is checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for Miami. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Okongwu with the screen for Williams. It's stolen by Shepard. Outside Edwards. He's guarded by Williams. And it's all evened up. He has 5.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. He's able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Miller. There's a screen. They need this one. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Williams inside the line. Rebound by the Heat. Bamba's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Shepard with the ball. The 3 doesn't go for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Heat lead by 1. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
When I look at Miami, they've played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Reed Shepard.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The 76ers trailing. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. They've got Patrick Williams, Shepard out there with Edwards, and there's Mohamed Bamba. DiVincenzo against Edwards. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 3 on the clock. Shoots. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Now Shepard. Pass to Williams. The shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He has 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And here is DiVincenzo. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Pass to Edwards. Offline with his 3.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Williams kicks to Miller. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Well, we get a look here now at the small forwards with the fastest hands in the league and generating the most steals per game. Fourth, Brandon Miller.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
Here's Shepard. He's got 8. To the inside. Takes it off the glass. Shepard's got 10.
From what I've seen, Shepard would rather shoot from distance, but he trusted himself inside that time.
Outside Williams. Pass to Miller for the lead. And it's Miami with the rebound. Bamba's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Edwards can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. The offensive skill set for Carl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play that he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Pass to Shepard. In the corner, Bamba with it. The Heat need to get a shot off. Off target with his 3. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. DiVincenzo with the screen for Williams. There's Miller with the 3. Here's Okongwu. The shot from the low post is good.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Shepard. 10 points for him. Excellent D there from Williams.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Miller, no up.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Back to Williams. Looking to get it going. That one good for 2. He's got 9.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Marshall, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. Heat also with the sub. Fox is checked in.
Again, let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Williams finds Marshall. Now here's DiVincenzo. 76ers moving the ball around. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Outside Williams. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Here's Shepard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Crafty work there by Shepherd to draw the whistle while in the act of shooting.
Miami shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, Reed Shepherd's shooting consistency and on-court smarts give him a strong foundation as a player. But adapting to the league is never easy. It takes time and a lot of work.
Both shots good from the stripe.
You really like the intensity and focus Shepherd brings to both ends of the floor.
Covered by Bamba. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
And he knocks down the first one. Jokic has checked in for Miami. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Outside Williams. Pass to Shepherd. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. The 19-foot shot. They get the rebound.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are sometimes that you miss.
Williams in the post. Good. Nice job down low. Williams has got his first basket.
Showing the toughness. Williams, not the biggest, but boy, he plays with some grit.
Outside Williams. Pass to Shepherd. Fires it up. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Shepherd's got the game tied up here for Miami. Bounce pass from Williams. Jokic defended. Rebound by Williams. Miami's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Back from outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try
it. To the middle. It's tipped. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Shepherd. And finished off by Shepherd.
And when Shepherd is on offensively, he is dangerous. Capable of being very efficient on the floor.
Okongwu finds DiVincenzo. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2,
Free throw dropped for DiVincenzo. And a new group getting ready for Miami. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Heat with the lead. Now here is 4. Scoreless thus far. Here's Jokic. No good. And we just finished the third quarter and we've got a tight ball game here. It's the Heat leading by a point. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Hawkins. Miller is out there with Alexander. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Lively in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Jokic outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Miller, the pass to Alexander. Here's Lively. A 3-pointer off the mark. Heat shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Here's Morrow. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Morrow's got the lead up to 4 now for the Heat.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Pass to Ford. Elbow shot, and he comes up with the deuce. And it's a 6-point Heat lead.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Miller sets a screen for Jones. Now Hawkins fires from deep. The 76ers with another miss.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Pass to Smith. And here is Ford. Here's Jokic. And it's Miami with another.
And you got to be impressed with how assertive Jokic is. This kid believes in his offensive game.
Now Lively. Shot to stop the run. That shot misses. And stolen by Miller. Pass to Hawkins. Over Moore. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Jones. Miller, no up.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. No good on the 3. The 76ers trail by 10. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Ford passes to Smith. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Philadelphia's gone ice cold from 3-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Lively, that's good.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Let's get loud and proud for your 6th there, TNT. Everybody out there. Now, your 6th TNT. Let me hear you.
step in for the Heat. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Jokic. Williams comes in for Jalen Smith. Edwards has come in for Anthony Morrow. And Shepard subbed in for TJ Ford. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And he's good on the three ball.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Covered by Bamba. That shot, no good. And here are the Heat. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. Williams outside. The shot misses. The 76ers trail by 11. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And he misses the J. The Heat have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Hook it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 17-foot shot away. Williams with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And the three misses. The 76ers running out of time. Miller. Edwards with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Heat. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Missed on the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Heat.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Reed Shepard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. We came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got the 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Reed Shepard.